What's up? Give me a second. Um, how's everyone doing? Hope you guys are doing well. I am not. Today is today is sick day, and normally I wouldn't get on the stream when I'm feeling under the weather, but um, there's just a lot of stuff going on, and I want to get to some of these things. So I'm gonna do the best that I can here. So bear with me. I apologize. About the technical issues with the. Again, we're not doing super chats at the moment. I'll let you know about that. Um, if that happens, I'll let you know. But we're not doing it at the moment, and it's to protect you. Um, I want to obviously get to those things and take care of that, but I'm just I haven't been feeling well. So that's kind of what's going on. So I just figured I would, rather than you guys wondering, when, yeah, as you guys know, I without being too revealing, I deal with sort of a bit of a chronic issue, um, and it's not the easiest thing to deal with, and I'm not gonna sit here and talk about it forever or anything like that, and be all sappy about it or anything. Um, but it is the sort of thing where I'm sure it's obvious I can't open my mouth very wide. So it's the sort of thing where that's why eating is difficult. Like, it's not like I don't want to. Trust me, I want to eat everything in sight. Um, it's a different issue. So appreciate that. So thank you in chat. Appreciate that. So as far as updating you guys, obviously we had some stuff. I was obviously ramping up a little bit. I built the chair, and no one's more excited than me to sit and play a game in this extraordinarily comfortable chair. You cannot express how incredibly comfortable this thing is. Um, it is phenomenal, but um, yeah, not gonna sit here and I just would not be able to, with what I'm dealing with. I would not be able to properly focus on um, a whole lot, especially a frustrating game or something like that. I'm not gonna be able to to do the normal sort of thing that I do with you guys. If I was gonna deal with that, I probably wouldn't play it. Or to be honest, I would probably just deal with it, shut up, not say anything whatsoever, and just play the game. And that's not very interesting, obviously. So I'd rather not do that to you guys. So I'm giving you this update here to kind of let where I'm at and stuff like that. And again, I can talk for now, but there may be even a time where I need to mute and take a minute or so. I have very heavily over the counter medicated at the moment, so that I could come on here and, and do this for you. Um, but yeah, that's gonna have its limit too. So um, thanks for watching, for tuning in, and I apologize. Bear with me as I am going to um like I said, I haven't been able to eat much, and So I was actually, since this works well anyway, I was gonna save this for when I was giving you guys this update here. So I'm eating it now because I need to eat something anyway, like I said, and it may be beneficial, you know. So milkshake, yeah, they could do it. I like the Italian ice because it doesn't introduce new bacteria. Because with dairy, there's always a certain amount of, like it's good bacteria for sure. Usually that's the case, but when you have something going on, it's you get what I'm saying. I try to think about it like that. How much am I introducing to the body that could possibly like yogurt. Like I was eating my yogurt too, and then I was like, how much am I? How much dairy am I actually eating right now? Maybe I shouldn't. So, um, what I was gonna do with you guys is I was gonna do a little bit of a segment here as a nod and thank you, acknowledgement or whatever you want to call it to a streamer that I think does toxicity properly, does it like comedy, doesn't have anything confusing about it going on, and is a very good streamer. If you guys know, I watch Ricky Berwick. I've talked about him before. And he does these segments, like called like What's in the Box and stuff like that. So, obviously, I've had this box sitting over here, and I may have mentioned to it in the other stream because I was planning on then doing a stream, sort of like that. And then I was gonna say again, go watch Ricky Berwick. He's right on YouTube, and he's been on Tosh.0, and he's big. He's really cool. But he's really funny. But it didn't happen. I was not feeling well, and so that's why it ended up being just this. So there's not gonna be like I was gonna try to do it. I was gonna try to do what I could, but again, we're just gonna do it like this. It's not so far it's okay. Talking and stuff. I'm not having a problem so far. But like I said, over the counter medicated a bit. So, all right. So, what do you guys think is in the box? Anyone want to take any guesses? We don't got to do all this whole big thing about it, but I'm sure you saw a black box over here. If you want to take a guess at what's in it, feel free. If I show it to you, pipe bomb, yeah. If I show it to you, it'll be obvious. I can't show it to you. Like it says right on it in several different places what it is. Can I angle this? Did you see it? I hope you didn't see it. Maybe I can just flip it so you guys can't see it. All right, what's in it? What do you think's in it? There we go. So again, I got the idea from Ricky Berwick. Go watch him. I'm not sitting here trying to not tell you to go watch him at the same time. and it's not gonna be a regular thing or anything like that. I just wanted to be to do a nice thing since I talk about him. Maybe show you a little bit of some of the stuff that he actually does. It's actually pretty entertaining content at times. I think it actually is, but obviously some people's chat just takes over the stream. Boy, this is some pretty gruesome. Like, do you have any do you have any suggestions that don't fall into the completely absurdly horrific category? Like, not that I'm not there for the joke too, but is there any realistic suggestion in there? though though the life-size Freddy Krueger statue, that's pretty freaking cool. Interesting suggestion. I don't think it would fit in that little box though. Oh, I see what you did there. Okay, I see. I got you. You were just yeah, see, I'm not see if I and I knew that too. See if I go and I play a game right now, it's just not going to work. All right, finally a valid suggestion. No, but you're close. K-pop book. No, but you're close. I still like K-pop, you guys. I'm not shy about it. You guys know that. I don't care what people think of that. I'm not shy about it. I like metal, I like K-pop, I like rap. Better be good rap though. Just don't feed me country unless it's the old stuff. Usually. I like there's a couple guys I like now. But I actually liked, as far as country, I liked like Garth Brooks and Shania Twain and stuff like that. Because it was like rock music. All your homies like J-pop? It's definitely a definitive different sound. J-pop's usually very fast paced. Usually metal guitar. Usually, not always, but usually. That typical anime sounding intro, right? And there's like some very heavy, like, you know, mid-tone voice behind it. And then like their voice is just extra. It always has to be extra. It's never like normal, right? except the theme they did for Naruto was pretty good. I have to admit that that show just it's never. We're getting way off topic now. See what I mean? Boom, boom, ba boom, 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 ba boom. That was a good one. I like the drums on that one. All right, what's in the box, you guys? What's in the box? You were close when you said, "Oh, I'm sorry." Is Korean or book closer? The fact that you went with music is closer. That's your hint. So it's not K-pop. Yes. Fred the paperclip says big box of paperclips. B-52's box set. Nope. So I guess now it's just a matter of which artist, I guess. I guess now it's obvious I've given that much of a too much of a hint. Yeah, it's not vinyls. It's a box set. It's not vinyls, it's a box set. So this is I have one of my favorite albums already back there. I don't know if you guys have seen it. The box set for it back there. But this one this is my favorite album from this band. So as you guys know, yeah, like I've mentioned this before. I do like Master Puppets and everything, but that's really mainly my favorite song. As far as my favorite album is concerned, yeah, I'd be a fool to say anything else other than the Black Album. So that's what we have here. We have Metallica's Black Album. The deluxe remaster box set. So no, it's not like a bunch of vinyls. But there are like CDs and stuff. So I have back there load sits back there. I don't know if you've seen it. That's the one that's sitting back there behind there's like an Ozzy album back there too, that I have sitting up. But this is my favorite. So the point was that I wanted to unbox my favorite one. So let's do it. All right. So let's open this. Oh, wow. There's bubble wrap. There it is. There it is, folks. There it is, folks. It doesn't say, does it say it on this one? It doesn't say it on this one, does it? Man, I should have showed you the box for the other one. Hardcore bubble wrap. I should have shown you the box for the other one. I'm gonna take it out of here. I don't think it says it. I think it said it on the, yeah. Maybe it says it inside. No, it was on the box, I think. When I opened the load box set, I think it said something like the whole kitchen sink or something like that. It was pretty funny. Oh, give me a second. This is I need another. Yeah, so this is the Black Album. For those of you who might be unfamiliar, the Black Album has Enter Sandman, Sad But True, all that. It was a good album. Mm-mm. Oh my gosh. All right. So here it is. I'm gonna go ahead and find a corner here. You were hoping it would be Kiss action figures. Sorry to disappoint you. It is not Kiss action figures. Though that would be pretty freaking sweet. I would much prefer Black Label Society action figures, but okay. Or maybe like the Ozzy Osbourne band, but like from my favorite time period, from like when Zach first joined, like, and he had Randy Castillo, my favorite drummer of all time. Like No Rest for the Wicked, No More Tears, all that. That band. Heck yeah. I'd take those action figures. All right, here we are, guys. Here's the Black Album. Look at this thing. Look how nice. This is actually really cool because, you know, it's just a black cover. That's what it looks like. So that, I think it looks really cool for, you know, being really simple. They did a good job of making it look flashy. Yeah, for sure. Okay. So more bubble wrap, which is good. Then that way you know your lid. That's pretty cool, because then that way you know your lid's not gonna like be a little bit caved in when it. It's nice they thought of that. So there are vinyls in here. I actually forgot they would have vinyls in here. So we do actually have the Black Album on vinyl. I like that one. I like Holier Than Thou Art. I really like that song. I really, really like that song. I mean, like, the whole thing is really good. Nothing Else Matters too. Like, I just remember like hearing that song for the first time. I'm like, this is like revolutionary for them. Like, you know, like it was just amazing. I need another scoop. Sorry. Maybe a few. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna get a napkin here so I don't. Um. So if I open this up, oh, that's cool. Got the. So I think this is just a black one, probably. It is the Black Album. Metallica, yeah. Metallica though, has a special way that if you order the vinyls, I think you can get a really cool, like a splatter. So you might want to look into that. I'm not really sure how that works, but I think you have to order them a certain way. Because I have Master of Puppets, and I literally just maybe you just order it and it comes, but like I think I bought it in a store. So it was just black. But I think if you order it, I'm not 100%. Don't quote me on that. I know they have special ones. Did you guys ever see my Elden Ring vinyl collection? It's similar to what they did with that. Now, again, I'm not going to take away from that because that's some of the nicest vinyls I've ever seen. I cannot believe. That's why I was trying to tell you guys, like, if you like Elden Ring and there's still some left, I would really recommend that too, because it's some of the nicest vinyls I've seen. I mean, even the new Black Label Society album, Engines of Demolition, if you remember that. Man, that was cool, wasn't it? The orange and black. So I know that they do that. I don't know in what capacity you can get it is all I'm saying. So here's something, it's like a sad but true, I guess. Oh, these are live. I guess it's like a live elevator version. Wait, what? That's pretty freaking funny. Nothing else matters elevator version. I need to listen to that. See, I like this sad but true demo. That's what I liked about the Prince of Darkness album. There was a lot of unreleased on that, the Ozzy Prince of Darkness. I really liked that because there was some demos on that, like Desire from No More Tears, that had a demo version on that, and I think SIN sent. So cool to hear the demo version and hear how that comes to life when they do the final production and everything. But what I thought was really fascinating was the change up of the drums between the demo for See You on the Other Side versus the actual full release. It's different. Like they actually he did the percussion differently. And that's so cool. Now See You on the Other Side, that's Osmosis, but you guys know that's my favorite album. So it's doom 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 doom, and then it just goes doom doom doom. So instead of doing that on the demo, you can hear he actually did this really cool little doom 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 doon 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 it's actually really cool. It's not like basic and formatted like the one for radio. I actually liked it a little bit better. So it's actually cool when you hear some of the artists over the years. You're wondering why they're saying these things. Man, I hate it when they cut up songs so much. Now it makes sense because you hear that and you're like, oh geez. They changed the entire drum section for it. It's just basic. And that guy, Randy Castillo, is one. I put him up there with Bonham and Hurt and all of them. I seriously would. He's that good. Lars is too, by the way. People don't do that enough. I don't know why, but they need to. They need to. Lars should just be like a huge #1 pick for a lot of people. At least I don't hear it enough. Maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe I just don't hear it enough. Maybe it's just my experience. See, this is cool. I like how you it looks like the fingerprints are on. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I always liked how they did their artwork for the albums and stuff like that. So yeah, this is just the Wembley Live Stadium album. Well, not really album. I guess there's really just a few things on here. Yeah, Live at Wembley 92, April 92. So it just says Enter Sandman, Sabbath True, Nothing Else Matters. So there's really I think there's just 3 tracks on here, but that's pretty cool. Oh, here we go. This is probably what I was thinking of. This is the Moscow. Yeah. This is the 91 Moscow one, and this is the full one. Sorry. It's a really nice album cover. Like, it's just a really good picture of them. Love it. Seek and Destroy is on here. That's so cool. I love Seek and Destroy. Wow. It's really nice. Hold on. I'll show you. Yeah, the records are like a black again. That's okay. I expected that. It's pretty cool, man. That is pretty freaking cool. That's really cool. Heck yeah. I like the giant camera arm. This looks like it's about to hit Newstead in the head. It's just like right there. Holier than thou art. Oh, see, this is cool. Okay, that's really freaking cool. Are these like original? I wonder if these are original. I mean, it kind of looks that way. These look like they're supposed to be like the original drafts that they like sort of, you know, printed out for you, you know, from when they originally wrote like the lyrics and stuff for the song. So like here's Enter Sandman. So it's pretty cool. That's awesome. So is I have a question. Is this first of all, is this Hetfield writing this? Because I know doesn't Lars do some of the writing too? I want to know who the history teacher is. Whoever this is also writes in all caps. Every history teacher I have ever had, that was what they wrote in all caps. Every last one. And it was just this thing I noticed where it's like history teachers do that. I don't know, have something to do with like Roman numerals and just like identifying with old text or something, but I think it's great that it's all caps. And they write that way. You can tell the other one's that way too. This could be, I don't know. Was Newstead part of the right? I think he was too. So I'm not even sure, to be honest. I don't know. I just I want to know who the history teacher is. That's so cool. And then it comes in this like folder like this. Oh, there's like little passes they put here with it. From like around that time period. Yeah, that would have been around that time period. That's cool. Okay. Okay, that's cool. We got some like mini poster board things here. So like these are like poster cards. You could frame them. This is cool. I like this because magazines are sort of a thing of the past now. So you see this and it's like, wow, it's like a time warp, Yeah, it's cool. The front mentions like all these different bands too, Primus being one of them. It's so cool. It's so cool. Oh, there you go. Pantera's mentioned on this one. There you go. And Faith No More. Wow. See, I really like Faith No More a lot. I mean, I like Pantera as well, obviously. But like, I like Mike Borden. He's a really good drummer. Really, really good. His with Ozzy too. And he was a drummer for Faith No More. The song like I'm sure you guys have heard it. If you don't know who Faith No More is, there's a song called Epic. Go listen to that if you don't know who Faith No More is. It's literally the song is called Epic. It's epic. Epic guitar, epic drums, epic vocals. It's that song where he's like, what is it? Can't say. What is it? It's that song. They have another song called We Care a Lot that's really good too, but you should listen to Epic. We're talking about Metallica. I've had ever since mentioning Load. I mean, I like Load too. So it's just been in my head. Look at all their sunglasses. Oh my gosh. So this is a really nice picture book. You guys, this will be the little jewel gem for you to look through. I don't need to show this. This is one of those things where go buy it. Wow. Wow. Is it just reflecting the light in my room? It's reflecting the light in my room. You mean this? This is reflecting the light in my room. On the back, there's a sticker in the back bottom right corner that's holographic. So I guess that's some sort of official licensing sticker. But this is not. It's just reflecting light. It's that nice. Thanks for calling that out. Front two. The front two where it's like has a shiny box around the album. That's just being reflective as well. It's not holographic or anything. So it's just shiny cardboard. Wow. These are some really nice pictures, guys. You should go buy this. So I'll show you this one. That's Hetfield and that's Lars. And there's like these whole this whole thing is very, very nice. Very, very nice. Now we come to the CDs. So that's what it looks like. That's the actual, and the top left here is the actual Black Album. These are all lives. Oh, rough and alternate mixes is the other one. These other two are lives. So yeah, this is the actual album right there. And that is what it looked like. It just that at the time, I think it was obviously mainly jewel cases. Yeah. Yep, it's very much just the Black Album. It's cool. So, you just get an album version too, obviously, which is awesome. Remastered, obviously, which is awesome. I like this. I like this. Thank you for doing this. Thank you. I cannot stand it when they slide the CD in there and it's really tight. And now I have to risk damaging this or the CD itself just to try to get it out even one time. I'm never going to put it back in there like that, by the way. So, like, for all the artists that aren't doing this or having a set in a jewel case, just to let you know, people are cracking their CDs, scratching them, breaking the albums and stuff like that when you do that, because all you're doing is giving a basic piece of cardboard and sliding the CD in there. So, and then you're putting 9 songs on it. So yeah, thank you for this. Thank you. This is really nice. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful. Yep, that is exactly how it always looked. Awesome. The interviews. Oh wow. Oh wow. These are like Rolling Stone interviews. Cool. You feel like you haven't seen a CD in 20 years. So this is cool. This is riffs and demos. Yeah, like I've been watching the views shoot up to like 10. It shot up to 10, and by the time I refreshed it, they shot it down to 7 again. Like that's just been constantly happening. And then you see the person sit there hitting the confetti button. And then there's only 31 views counted on the entire stream so far. Yep. So that's what they're doing. They're subtracting views. Because there's clearly more than 31 views on this stream. See? That's been going on the whole time. I just haven't said anything. Don't worry. It's safe. Surprisingly. Oh wow. Pre-production rehearsals. See, this is what I was talking about. Plus radio on it. Like all this different stuff that like you would never normally see. It's pretty cool. So like this is just that first corner with the album. You get all those in that top corner. So I'll move on to the top right. So again, that was the rough mixes, the rough and alternate mixes. And they do this all throughout with the sleeves. You know, like they don't. Thank you for not being cheap. I really appreciate that. They really just you know, like you get you get what you're paying for. It's nice that they do that. Cause you know, some bands they know that their fans are gonna pay it anyway, and you get what I'm saying. So this next one was just was that. And then, you know, like again, these just look like lives. So this one's Sacramento, California in 92. This is awesome, by the way. Oh man, we got drum solos and guitar solos on here. Oh man. Oh man. That's so cool. Wait, what? What? I just got to the surprise part. Surprise, we gave you some Metallica guitar picks. These look like real picks too. Holy crap. They're real picks. Oh, that's so cool. This one's massive. I like that. Even though you could get a pick that size. So that was what I always needed. Every time, you know what I mean? Like, there's just like all these picks out there that are tiny. Then I always wonder, like, how these giant dudes are holding these tiny picks too. Oh, I'm opening it. You better believe it. I'm not opening it. Yeah, that's so cool. Yeah, these are real picks. So that's a hard pick. Yeah, they're all hard picks. That's awesome. You already saw the yellow one. And then there's just a green one too. I tried to get picks that were around this size. This is a decent size, but the picks I always found were even smaller than this. And I'm like, how would you even, like, how am I even gonna hold this? Like it would fly out of my hand and stuff. Like as soon as I'm doing something where I'm picking faster, this thing just goes. Like what do I have to hold on to? This is nice. I like this. Damn. Heck yeah, man. Look at that. Holier than thou art. That's awesome. All right. Let's go get the time machine. We got all access passes. Let's go get the time machine. This would work. Totally. It just says your name here, but then says 666. They'd be like, "What the hell? Where'd you get this?" Because at the time period, this would look pretty legit. They'd be like, "What the hell?" Probably think it's cool. That would be impressive to show up with that at the time. I mean, you could do it. You could have done it. But the lamination machines were shit then. So unless you had a good one, it would always look it always like start falling apart if you had a little laminator. Yeah, like those old school lamination things, they never work. They would always come apart and stuff. And now you can just get them. Well, you could even make them. Yeah, you know what I mean. Like it's a lot more. I mean, these are a lot better quality than what you could probably make yourself for the most part, but they they've gotten a lot better, obviously. I was looking at I was like, does that say AC/DC? Wherever I may roam. Wherever I may roam. Dun, 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 dun. Do 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 dun 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 dun. So we got another section here. So the other one was like that. I love Kirk just flicking off the camera in the car. So this is I guess this is live Denmark. Yep. Live in Germany. Oh, it's a DVD. These are DVDs. They're DVDs, man. Now that is cool. That is cool. Live at Festival Park in Belgium, plus music videos. Wow. Wow, holy cow. Holy cow. Music videos. Official music videos. Enter Sandman. The Unforgiven. Nothing else matters. Wherever I may roam. Sad but true. And also the Unforgiven theatrical version. That's so cool. So you actually like they're like they're giving you the music videos. That's so cool. That's so cool, man. And then this is where wherever we may roam, the like the whole like just a whole concert DVD. That's so cool. Um so this was I think this was like a bunch of different ones they did throughout that tour, I think. Just looks like that. But like I'm pretty sure that's what this particular one is, where each one, I don't know if it shows clips. I don't think they do that, but I think each one may be from a different show. Oh yeah, there it is. It's right. It's just dark in here. It's hard to see. Yeah, I'm sorry. It says right here in very small print where each performance was. So yeah, it's at a different spot for each one of the songs. This is pretty cool. It's really cool. Mm. Well, there we go, folks. That's it. I did in fact get through all of it. But I mean, obviously there's plenty there to look at. That is a really nice thing, for a fan to have. Absolutely. So there you go. There's what was in the black box. There's that hologram thing I was talking about. So there you go. It's really nice. It's really nice. This is like melting, man. I better eat this. Oh man. I I want to get on some content and whatnot, but I just I I am not I just it's not working. It's not functioning. So I'm doing the best I can with it. I'm surprised that I've been able to maintain this long, I'll be honest with you. But if I didn't have the if I was trying to do too much, if I was again just moving around, talking a lot and trying to do something, for sure it would start to bother me. So I obviously can't. I have to kind of keep it, tone it down a little bit, and not get to that point where I'm trying to do too much. Cause that's what I do. It stops enough that I get back to like what I sort of normally do, ignoring it, and then yeah, it's just yeah, because you have to do life, and so I just I start doing stuff, and then just doesn't feel the greatest. So I need to not be so active at the moment, and I just cool it a little bit. Um, it's frustrating because obviously I don't want to. There was a bunch of stuff that I wanted to get to. Bunch. All right, let me go. I'm gonna have to figure out. Yeah, I'm gonna have to store this. It's not gonna go. I don't think it's gonna go right there. But I'm gonna have to go and take care of this. Um, like I said, I'm not really sure what I feel like kind of getting into here. It's just really nice. I'm like just kind of touching the letters. um, I'm not really sure what we're gonna get into here, but because I just don't know what I can do at the moment without it being too much or whatever, where it's like it's like a chainsaw, So I I gotta figure out what the in between is and what I can actually do here, aside from sit here and bore you guys to death, uh, sounding like I'm already gargling. What did that one reporter say recently? Sounds like she said sounds like she's gargling um Brillo pads, not Brillo pads, steel wool. She said I sounds like I'm gargling steel wool. Yeah, that's about that's yep. That's cannot open my mouth very much, as you can tell. And obviously it's gonna affect the speech a little bit. It's obviously movement and various things. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I know my illness is really funny. I know. I could just use it as a drum pad. Sure, why not? That's too much movement. I shouldn't do that. What are you doing? She's like jumping off stuff. Oh, she's knocking boxes down is what she's doing. Stupid fucking box. One second. Oh my gosh. What are you doing? When game. I thought I already said I wasn't going to do that. And it's not like I know. It's not like I have any like sort of inclination of when I'm gonna be able to. Well, right, but it's based on you know. I mean, I guess I could do something that I just don't feel like if it's something I don't have to really pay much attention to, I could probably handle it, but I don't want to be playing Elden Ring. That just so I have to wear a headset. I mean, I could wear it, sort of, but I don't want to wear it on my head. So that's some of it. Another, you know, like again, a lot of games these days like are escalating and frustrating. So, you know, I have to. I can't do that with myself at the moment. And like I said, if I was gonna do that, I pretty much just have to shut up, not say anything, so that way I don't, you know, have a reason to escalate or anything like that. Um, and then it's sort of boring. But at the same time, again, I don't really want to be wearing a headset right now. Minesweeper. Such a stupid game. I know. Some people are like, oh, this is the best, my favorite. This is the best game ever made. Or look, I mean, it's solitaire, but you know, I mean, like it's come on, we're talking about like Windows 3.1 basic free games here. Like, come on, man, it's not. I'm not trying to be rude to somebody's favorite game or anything. I just, you know, it's like saying it's like saying chess is your favorite game. It's like, okay, it can be, but boy, are you probably really fucking boring. Yeah, there's a few dozen people on Earth that take Minesweeper very seriously. It's kind of like Sudoku. Yeah. No, I know what it is. But listen, Minesweeper, if you know how to do it, you know how to do it, and that's all I'm going to say. Anyway, let's just say empaths play that game. We'll say that. So anyway, um, I mean, like, there's just nothing entertaining about it. Wow, I clicked a square. Hey guys, some more squares vanished, or they didn't. Cool. Now we know what migrates my it's my foot on the crossbar of the desk. So it's the vibrations. A little Enter Sandman action for you. The best I can do on a little. Enter. Into the breakdown. It's can't. Hey. You didn't let it down. You didn't let it down. You didn't let it do. Good song. I wish I could eat food. I need to eat food. That's part of the issue, actually. Damn it. I thought maybe I still had some beef casserole, but I do not. It's all gone. Damn it. No beef casserole for me. Just in my head, the freaking riff, man. It's so freaking catchy. May as well just be an electric drum kit. People think it's easy to no, it's actually harder because you gotta be like really dainty about it. It's actually harder. You better really know how to play if you're gonna play an electric, because you're just gonna break it. How many people thought I wasn't doing that until I did it right in front of you? People are so dense, aren't they? That's all I'm doing. Like it's just I probably should have played guitar left-handed, but I'm actually like there's certain things that work better about this hand than this hand, and then there's certain things. So it's more about knowing that. So the other hand can pick up the slack. Because you're gonna be better at other things when you drum. So it's good to know what that is. That's how you split your limbs. Your limbs, that is one of the hardest things to do. But to do it, you gotta figure out what the other one sucks at. That's how you gotta do it. Because that's what I was doing wrong all those years. All those years, I was like, why is this hand not keeping up? Well, because I was focusing too much. All I had to do was focus on the hand that sucked. I didn't have to focus on drumming. I was very good at that. That's the mistake. I really like the little drum riff for I like Disturbed's drum riffs a lot. There's a song called Conflict. I think it's actually really hard to do. I have to like really think about. And there's like a little sound that the music stops. And then it just breaks out again. Boo do 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 do. You are anime. The number one hated anime. That one. That one's really good. And then the music breaks again. Drums are cool. I think it's actually that. I think on the third or fourth one, it rounds it back up again into a. It's actually really hard to do, and I'm not even doing it to speed. Yeah. He does some really hard double bass his double bass patterns are pretty tough to duplicate. He's really good at that. That's what it is. Cause that I can do that all day. I mean that's just traveling toms. But the complex double bass beats that he does. That's actually pretty tough stuff, man. Which, by the way, that's pretty common. Most drummers are going to admit that that's the tough, you know, that's the tough part of drumming. You know, I'm one of those people that sticks up for Nickelback too, just so that we're clear. I love Nickelback, and if you don't, I mean that's your opinion, but I'd love to know why. 'Cause they're really freaking good. So like if it's because you don't think they're heavy enough or something dumb like that, so go listen to like anything on the Long Road, like pretty much anything. So, I mean, I have a whole album there. But I mean, yeah, like Because of You, that song, damn, that is heavy. So like I just think that like people have a certain opinion and they don't hear the other stuff, you know? But then you hear that, it's like dun 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 dun, and then the second guitar kicks in, and you're like, oh my god, how is this not heavy? And it's like really fast paced too. Dun 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 dun. I mean, I guess it could be faster paced, but I mean, there's nothing wrong with that pacing. That's pretty quick. Hands on the mirror. This all fade away. All right, that's enough of that. Cheerfully stare to see, watch as it all fades away. So what you do? It's such a good song. I know you could. Around and I won't want you to. I love it. Flat on the Floor, the first track. Cause like 2 minutes, and it's like speed metal for 2 minutes, and you're like, how is this not? It's like and then he just starts screaming like right away, and you're like, damn. That's a commanding vocal line. And then you listen to Side of a Bullet, and you're like, damn. Who the fuck is saying Nickelback isn't metal? You got something wrong with you, I think. Not trying to be rude, but I think there's something wrong. Even I'm not feeling too good, and I know Nickelback's metal. They have guitar solos and distorted guitar and double bass and like, come on. Did you listen to Edge of a Revolution? No, you didn't. Y'all went and listened to Look at This Graph. That's what y'all did. Y'all went and listened to this. Look at this graph. That's what you did. And there's nothing wrong with Photograph, by the way. Still a good song. It was for my generation. Like, that song was coming out, like, right when I was, like, getting out of high school, man. Like, no, really, like, a lot of people really liked that song, and, like, that was sort of what it's about. Like, memories and stuff like that. Pinnacle moments in your life and looking back on them. Pretty cool song. Johnny Cash had some songs like that. You gonna sit here and make fun of Johnny Cash? I didn't think so. Yeah, I didn't think so. The Man in Black himself. I didn't think so. Yeah, they're trying to cap the concurrence so that you guys don't realize how many people are actually coming in here because of what I'm saying right now. Like, it's absurd how they do not They're like, man, how dare he tell people to like Nickelback when we've programmed society to hate them so. Ah, damn it. Burn It Down was a pretty badass metal song. Anybody that listens to that listens to metal that I play that for, they're like, holy shit, okay, all right, that's actually pretty good. I swear to God, like, that is their response. I swear to God. Everybody that listens to metal that has never heard that I played that, I'm like, have you heard this? You don't like Nickelback. I know. But just bear with me. And then I put it on. And then it's a party song. And you're like, no, totally not. Totally. It. What the fuck? What? Okay. You know, the Offspring's just metal too, right? Like, yeah, they're punk, they're rock, but like, it's metal. It's distorted guitar. It's guitar solos. Oh, what's an Offspring song with a guitar? The Kids Aren't All Right, man. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's basically a metal song, wasn't it? Yeah. That's what it was. Just literally a metal song. That's why that was probably my favorite album, too. Freaking Americana was like basically their metal album, basically. But I mean, they're the Offspring, so there's gonna be that fast-paced change up punk influence in there. And you know, I mean, Staring at the Sun, all that stuff. You had that. Oh, I was staring at the sun. By the way, they just did a video with Electric Callboy, and you should go watch it because it's pretty freaking great. So you know how the Offspring had the song Let the Bad Times Roll? They just did a song with Electric Callboy called Let the Good Times Roll. And there's a new video. And it's awesome. I like it. And look, I'm glad that Electric, like, I know they lean into the gay joke, but like, I'm glad that like there's more of a normal because I think that gets out of hand. I think people don't know how to take them. They're not gay. Just to let you know. They just lean into the joke. Just the joke. Just to let you know. And just like that, I have We Got the Moves stuck in my head. Like literally just like, oh my God. I like how like forceful and like angry the the you know the growling and stuff is. I love how like it's set, like it's not obviously supposed to sound angry, but like you get what I'm saying. Like it's it's like he's angrily exclaiming, you know, to have fun or something like that. You know, you better have fun. You know, like I love that because like there's always such like this soft party tone to it, and then the dude just comes in like an elevator operator. That's the perfect example. They're just like, two nerds walking in. Wow, 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 wow. And then like they're just like rapping, and it's like so unassuming. And then all of a sudden this really, really, really tuned down. Like they have a deep freaking tuning. So this is a really chunky, heavy sounding guitar. Just breaks out with like like one of the chunkiest freaking riffs you've ever heard, and it's a little thrashy at the same time. It's perfection. And then the dude's just like yelling. And then the epitome of their elevator operator. So yeah, just everything about them is exactly what it needs to be. So for me to just love that. Da 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 The other reason I like baby metal, because I didn't really know much about baby metal, and then Ratatata came out. I had heard of, I guess it's called Headbanger. I had heard of that one, and it was pretty cool. But I was like, I don't know, like they're pretty young. Like I don't like it was just really, it was kind of like, what? Like like okay, I guess it's cool. But like I just really wasn't really that into it. I mean, like I'm not like, is I love Michael Jackson, but it's not like I sit around and listen to the Jackson 5. You know what I mean? Like, like it's sort of like that, like why would I care? Um and then Ratatata came out, and I'm like, "Oh. Uh, oh. Oh, that's baby metal. Oh. Okay." And then I heard what's the song damn it. Doom 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 doom. I like that one, and I like the one they did with Poppy. Did a song with Poppy. My god, it's so good. The video is amazing. It's like they defeat some giant mech monster with their dance moves, it's great. Um, from EDU, from EDU. That one I know. That's Poppy and baby metal. I actually really like that because you guys know Poppy went like metalcore, right? She's not pop anymore. Yeah, and I'm gonna be honest, like I don't want to shit on anything. It's just stuff I wasn't into. I listened to some of her pop songs, just didn't. I really wasn't into it. But her metal stuff, oh my god, totally different. I love it. Literally, I love it. I don't think there's a single song she put out that I don't like. So her band is just phenomenal. And obviously she is too. Like I think her performances are very good. She's a good vocalist. Um Definitely has the look about her. For sure. So yeah, I mean, Electric Callboy is why yeah, I mean, they're the reason why I even started listening to baby metal at all, because I just literally would not have considered it. And then ta. I mean, you can't beat that. It's so good. except for maybe elevator operator. That's really good. Well, I liked his first floor is a bunch of cats. And he's like, and they're like, just a bunch of cats. And then the next one, like, so there's a bunch of shit burning down. He's like, oh, okay, all right, nothing to see here. If you haven't seen the video, if you don't know what the hell I'm talking about, the band called Electric Callboy has a song called Elevator Operator. And the music video is freaking hilarious. Just like their videos usually are. Just like they usually are. No, they their energy is great. Like it feels like if you combine sort of like Killswitch Engage with like Linkin Park kind of. Like it's that kind of energy. Like not exactly, but you know, that's how I like to think about it. Sort of like because Killswitch Engage, you know, they're positive like, you know, it's sort of like the influence, you know, they're positive and then you know, you got Linkin Park where you know, you got the genius electronic sounding music and you know, obviously the brilliance of Chester's soft voice. Well, the guy Electric Callboy, I mean, they're both of them are phenomenal vocalists. So the other like like I don't think people appreciate the fact that if you can do that with your voice where you do it properly, it's not just like it's not just you, you know, sitting there doing this like quiet sort of yell thing. If you can actually do it right, and he does, it's the sort of thing where like the person's actually like properly singing yelling. There's a pitch to it and it's not coming necessarily from the throat, it's coming from where it should come from. And the point is that they can just go right into that and go right into singing like that. Now, I promise. Now, again, I want to remind you, I promise. With vocalists that do this, a lot of times there needs to be a little bit of a window between when they just yelled a lot, so that really really long yell or something like that, it'll be near the end. Or you know, there'll be a gap before the music starts again. Understand that that's a human being, okay? If they didn't do that and you don't do that when you write a song, what's going to happen is you're pushing your vocals too hard and you're going to throw your voice out. So these guys that every song they go, first of all, shut the fuck up. Nobody wants to hear that. Secondly, you're going to sound like that for the first tour. And you're going to wish you never did it. Talk to Jesse Leach about learning proper singing technique. I'm sure he'll educate you all about what he went through. He went through some stuff with that and learned don't you can really hurt yourself. You really really hurt yourself. I'm serious. So just understand that sometimes there's going to be a little bit of a gap there. But you know, the guys that can do that and actually do it properly, they can sing. That they just choose not to. They're doing that in the band. So that's the point. They're doing that because they can. um I think this was a lot of why it was so fun for Disturbed to perform The Sound of Silence too. It changed the arrangement of the musicians. You had you had you know, I think again you had people again, bassist on guitar, right? And then guitar on piano, right? Obviously you're still gonna have drummer playing drums. But I think that's cool. That's always cool when you get to hear the bassist, because you can't appreciate the bassist is a good guitarist. He's actually really, really good. That's what a lot of people don't realize. A lot of people that play bass, they don't try, and I shouldn't even say a lot. If you're touring and you play bass, you play guitar. Because you wouldn't be able to maintain it without you just get kicked out. Like you'd be like, you can't. What are you doing, man? It's not even the same chord progression. What are you doing? You're not even the right tuning. What are you? It'll just be stuff like that. So, bassists, you know, again, they're just as epic a lot of times. You just have to realize that they're playing bass. They're just choosing to do that. Drummers can sing. A lot of times drummers can sing and they write lyrics. They just can't drum and sing. That is almost nobody can do that. That is such, you cannot appreciate the skill, because guitar is a little bit different. Guitar is a little bit more like being a really fast typer or something like that, and splitting your attention to it. Seriously, it's a lot more like that. It's a lot more like playing piano. Playing drums, you got to split every limb, legs, arms. People don't appreciate the fact that just because you don't have double bass, you still have a hi-hat. Your foot, your other foot, is controlling the hi-hat pedal. So that's a hi-hat. So I always did a lot of that type of stuff. I always liked a lot of little hi-hat and I just like technical stuff. It sounds cool. I spend time on the toms a lot, and then I also enjoy the I started, so I got into drumming. I grew up playing guitar initially, but there was always a drum set around, and so I was always hitting it and playing it, but I never actually learned it. And I was like, I don't know if I want to learn that. I just know I'm going to be a musician. You know, I'm going to, you know, do music in some way. And yeah, I was in a band, I was in chorus, I was in all kinds of stuff. And I always had a piano. So like I would doodle around, but I never like was really properly taught much of anything by a proper, and my guitar instructor was terrible. He just made me not even want to play anymore. That guy was awful. And no, truthfully, like white enclosed room. No, I paid for lessons on my and the guy was awful. Anyway, um it was just some young guy in a band. He was doing it for, you know what I mean? Like I understand, like he didn't want to be doing that either. But anyway, I got into drumming. I got into drumming because and again, this is rolling in the back of my head. This is rolling in the back of my head, rolling in the back of my head. Like, oh, I like drumming. I like drumming. I had already listened to plenty of Black Sabbath, plenty of Ozzy. Again, I was already into metal. But I swear to God, the thing that actually made me go, okay, I want to learn how to play this because it sounded cool. I believe it or not, was the little drum riff in How You Remind Me, literally a Nickelback song. I swear to God. Because I just thought it was cool that they stopped, they had a rest in a song so you could hear the snare. And then the so there it is. This is how you remind me of what I really am. And then so like that was like the first song I learned to play. It's not like you say sorry. Not a very good singer right now, sorry. I sound like I'm gargling steel wool, I know. Was waiting on a different story. If you want to sound like Chad Kroeger, listen, I love Chad Kroeger, okay? This is no offense to him. I love him. Phenomenal vocalist, okay? So don't make fun of Chad Kroeger or I'll make fun of you. But Chad Kroeger and the guy from, listen, I'm not comparing them. They're different, okay? They are different. But also the guy from Creed. Also the guy from Creed. If you want to sound like this, say everything with an R. All you have to do. It's a style, and that's what he's doing. He's doing it on purpose. It just sounds cool. I swear to God, he doesn't have to sing like that. It's a style. So I'll do a Creed. Trying to think. I don't remember how the lyrics go. Here, hold on. I'm gonna be really bad right now, by the way. So everything is said basically with an R. So it's basically, please come now. I think I'm falling. I'm holding on to all I think is safe. So I'm putting this or on every thing I say. It seems I found the road to nowhere, and I'm trying to escape. I yelled back when I heard thunder, but I'm down to one last breath. And with it, let me say, Glyn, hold me now. I'm 6 feet from the edge, and I'm thinking maybe 6 feet ain't so far down. And then again, like everything, it's just here or right here. So it's the same, very, very much the same vocal style, very much. But they are very much different singers. and very good in their own right. Chester, there's people that sound like Chester, but there's no second Chester Bennington. There, the guy from Coldplay sounds like Chester a little bit. Like it's a similar vocal style. So like it's just about understanding the vocal style. And then the difference would be the person's actual voice, how it sounds. So that's you. But you're still gonna have a tone and a style that you go with that sounds good for you. I can do baritone or tenor, obviously. Doesn't really matter. But a lot of people, that is the issue. A lot of people, they actually struggle with that. They have to pick one or the other. At least men. I think it is more common with women that they can do the baritone, but I know with men, they typically got to pick one or the other. And a lot of it, truthfully, a lot of it is the forcing. A lot of it is not being able to, for them not understanding how to relax the throat. They're trying to. They're not actually just doing this, like they're like you see, like I don't even have to squint or do like they're not actually, like they're not going up there. They're just, like they're just like squinting or something, So they're getting this from watching artists, and that's not what they're doing. They're not doing that for that. They're doing it for the raspy sound you hear right at the end. So like Dave Draymond does this a lot. He's not forcing his vocals. He's doing it so that way right at the end you hear this little crunch in the vocal line that sounds, almost like a distorted guitar or something like that. He's just adding a raspiness to his vocals. It's pretty freaking cool. And Chester obviously did this. A lot of metal singers do it. Zach does it. So, it's something pretty commonly done. It's just obviously you can sound like shit when you do it, or you can do it right. So there's people that are trying to do that and they don't understand what's happening there. What's happening there is the artist is singing that. He's not shouting it. It just sounds like he's shouting it because he's adding that little technique that sounds like that. You just don't know how to do it. So the technique is actually from squinching the face. But you're not doing it to your throat. You're not doing it here. It's just the face. It's an err. That's what it is. So that's why. So, like, for example, there's times where he has to do it. I would love to see him try to go wah-ah-ah-ah without doing it. I would love to. That would actually be kind of funny to see him try to straight face. So the guys in Disturbed, you're watching. You want to have a good laugh? Ask Dave to do the wah-ah-ah-ah, but straight faced. Just totally straight faced. He can't do it. He won't be able to do it. He'll like squeak and stuff. It'll be hilarious. Because again, that's how he's doing it. It's just gonna squeak. It's just how it's gonna sound like that. Because each one of those, he's putting that on there. So here's how he does it. You go down first and gather. Oh! And then just take it straight up to the note you need it to be. And so he is singing it, but he's still applying the ah, 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 oh, ah, 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 ah. So it's very much that. Da 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 da. And then, if you want to get good at the next part, just, clear your throat a lot. Just start clearing your throat. Oh, oh. I love Dave Draymond. I love him. One of the best vocalists of our time. Drowning deep in my sea of lonely. I just wish I could properly if I do it, it's just the more vibrations I have right now. They aren't good vibrations, if you know what I mean. If you like the Beach Boys. A lot of people don't realize that song, like that whole era was very, very inspiring to that generation. The Ozzy generation, Led Zeppelin, all that. Because you had the Beatles, but a lot of people don't realize that the song "You Really Got Me" by Van Halen isn't by Van Halen. It's actually a cover song by a band called the Kinks. Very much like a Beach Boy like sort of band. Much like the Monkees were. The Monkees were another band like that. And so you just had this huge inspiration, and it was very much like the K-pop of the time, except it was America, and it was just rock, but they were just really, really, it was catchy, and that was their song, "Girl, you really got me now." Except it was very much do 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 dun do da da do dun do da da do da. The giant freaking guitar. Do da da do dun do da da do dun do da da do dun do da da do dun. It's not. Well, Van Halen very metalized, very metal. That's very, very much so. Yeah, that was all Eddie. The the harmonics. He's got to. So that, and that was David Lee Roth on that one. That wasn't Sammy for that. That was David Lee Roth for that one. It really is irritating these people that don't like Sammy Hagar. I got a message for you. Sammy Hagar actually fixed a lot of the tensions in Van Halen. Like, he was like sort of the shining light that came from the outside. I just the guy's phenomenal guitar. The guy's a good singer, good songwriter, and he didn't get his due at the time. People just would. I swear to God, like, there was this weird thing where people were just like, "Oh, it's Sammy Hagar," and they would shit on the album just because it's not David Lee Roth. Who the fuck cares? It's still Eddie Van Halen, still Alex Van Halen. I don't give a shit as long as it's Eddie and Alex. Now, yeah, you get somebody else on there other than them, well, we're going to have a little bit of a conversation. Yeah, you're writing music without them. Now you might want to change the band to, like Chicken Foot or something like that. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. That was Sammy Hagar's band. Love you, Sammy. I liked the my favorite Sammy Hagar thing was "I Can't Drive 55." I loved it. Back to the Future, and the video too. Uh, uh I mean, just fucking hilarious, man. Just fucking hilarious. But you know, it's just. You had like real chords being played instead of just let's try to do something really impressive right at the start of the song. Let's okay, all right. Look, listen. Yeah, all right. Calm down a little bit. Calm down a little bit, Eddie. Guys, just calm yourselves. It was nice. To just hear him play the guitar. A 1 foot on the brake and 1 on the gas. Where there's too much traffic, I can't pass. So so I try my best, something or other. The fake black and white come and cuts my groove again. So come on and write me up for 125. Post my record, wanted dead or alive. Take my license, all that jive. I can't drive 55. And then there's like something about how he like, you know, what used to take 2 hours now takes all day. Huh. It took me 16 hours to get to LA. That was I always laughed at that part. Yeah. Wondering if somebody ever laughed at your simple jokes in the song every time they heard it. Yep, there's people like that. There it goes. There we go. There we go. We got it. Down the wrong way. My fault. I'm crying. Yeah, that side's a little bit more watery than it's like yep, that definitely didn't help. That little definitely didn't help. Definitely put some pressure on it. Come on, write me 25. Fucking love that song. Woo! So I tried that slow, no, it's hard to steer. And I can't get my car out of second gear. That's the one. Well, it used to take 2 hours. Huh. Bet you if I start talking about Black Label Society, the likes will come up. Betcha. I swear to God, it's every time. It is. I'm just saying. The reason I said that is because I started thinking about Black Label Society. Because I also like the way Zach strums the chords so that I can actually hear what is being played instead of trying to quickly just get to the next chord. No, I mean, I'm not saying that there's not metal that doesn't sound good like that. Obviously, we're talking about Metallica here. Obviously, I'm just saying. There's also the other side to that where you can enjoy that metal too. Still metal. Even Metallica's got their slower, tempoed songs. Enter Sandman. It's probably their most radio successful song, I would say. I'm about most successful, but radio successful. Well, that was us. That's what everybody was talking about. Man, I was on the school bus. People were like showing off that they had the Black Album and stuff. That was what you'd brag about. I obviously would always have Ozzy. Offspring. Oh, right. And I was going to mention earlier, my drumming influences. This is one of them I was about to say. I got into drumming again, Nickelback. How you remind me. That was why I started drumming. But as far as like getting decent at it and practicing drumming and having a band that was a gateway into the complex stuff, that was tough. Because it's either complex or it isn't. You know what I mean? These guys are good. So the good nice gateway was Green Day. Green Day was that band that played, you know, again, the music is it's a 3-person band. So you know, I mean, like, you know, there's only so much you're going to be able, you know what I mean? So when they're doing it that way, obviously we know live they actually don't do this. But you know, they're recording it I think as a 3-person band. And so a lot of that stuff, just the arrangement and stuff like that, um, breaking it down, it just like when I come around, very, very simple on the drums. I mean, again, but at the same time, still like there's a little bit of a technical thing in there. Like it wasn't I remember for the longest time I was playing that one and I would do it, but I would get out of time and I couldn't figure out why. I was like, man, why am I getting out of time? And so I would study what I was doing and where I'd get out of time, and then I figured out um there's a little subtle rest in there. There's a little subtle break in there slightly before the double drum beat. So if you're doing the drum riff for that, uh it's so there's actually an ever so slight like half rest in there. I think it's a half rest. Um I guess I could count it. Maybe it is a full rest. That's pretty fast. I think it's a full rest actually. So it feels like there's a full rest in there, and then you do the that's what I was screwing up. And it's simple. It's simple. It's simple enough. But those they're quick and it's hard to duplicate that. So it gets you used to the double taps, to the paradiddles and stuff. And the fills in that set you up to kind of learn drum fills really nicely. So that was the song I played a lot to get like a good nice basic understanding. And then the song that like took me to that next level was then Basket Case. So I would go like while they had their more difficult songs, I would start with like Redundant, Warning. I mean, Redundant's so easy. It's just dun 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 dun, and then you're doing a ride here, and you're just hitting cymbals, and then it would just be dun 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 dun. And I realized I hit my mic. Sorry. So like it's this thing where it's very simple. I would start with that or Warning or, like I said, when I come around. Um, when I come around is a little bit tougher, obviously. But you had these fills that you had to. Like and you're not gonna do them the same as Trey Cool. Like you're not gonna do them the same. You're not. Like he's just good. So like you're gonna do it, and you're never gonna line up with those. So you try to do it as best you can. But boy, is like some of that stuff that he does, man. Like it's just you better be damn good if you're gonna try to line that up with exactly his tabs. So it's more just you're gonna get those pretty close. It's very technical, and that's what I liked about it. It challenged me to do that, and eventually, I think I got to the point where I could basically play it almost identical, but I had to really think about it. If I changed it slightly and just matched it, like did my own thing, no problem. No problem. But the stuff he does, boy, is that tough. Basket Case, that one's tough because it's just an explosion right away. Now, the Offspring, I would play them too. I would play Ozzy. I mean, I can go into the stuff that I used to play on drums early on, but And all throughout playing drums, really, not even just early on, but um, Basket Case, um, do you have the time? Like, and then you have the obviously the fast paced guitar. You have the fast paced guitar, and you can tell it's gonna kick in, and it does, and immediately you have you just you have to immediately be able to go from 0, not even to 60, to like 200 at the snap of a finger, and it's like this explosion of proper technique, but it is an explosion for sure. And um some of this I started understanding, obviously, studying martial arts more and stuff like that, but um that's what it is it's a relaxed you're relaxed about it. You're not tense or anything, and that's what people don't realize is when you're a pro level at something, the tension goes away. Otherwise, you can't do it all day. Otherwise, you would get tired. You wouldn't be able to. So there's no way. And that's really what it comes down to, is just doing those things enough that you can do them to a degree that is, better than it was. Man, this thing is really drifting. You're gonna see my little can there that I didn't deal with yet. It's my stuff for being under the weather. I just put it there for now. So again, just that initial explosion was nice to have, to get me used to just kind of getting into that rhythm right away, and that fast paced rhythm right away. And it was tough because you gotta I mean, like, I'm not even doing it right. I'd have to have it, it's like it's all the snare drum, tom hit, and then all the snare drum again. Like it's basically just full on speed technique, and then really really fast paced drumming, just straight through. So very very similar to what a guitarist would talk about with down picking, where how like there's these songs that are like, maybe even Metallica songs that are like really hard to play, and everybody considers them hard to play just because everything's like sort of down picked. Um, um, so um, first of all, this is an illusion a lot of times. Now with Metallica, I think they actually do it that way, but there are ways of picking, like, people have figured out ways of doing things now to make it sound all down picked when it's not. So I'm just letting you know that that's different than it used to be. But this fast paced sort of drumming that I'm talking about is very similar to what you would talk about with that, where you can appreciate the fact that, like, if you're doing this fast pace, it's this hand. It's this. This is the tempo. So how, like, you get what I'm saying? And then you still have to be able to take this hand and then start doing fills and stuff like that. So some of that is going to be on you. If you try to split the load, you might want to try to learn how to be a little bit left-handed and switch if you start getting tired. But truthfully, I don't think that's what you need to do. I think you just need to get through it and learn it the same way I did, and just learn how to play it. Because that's what he does. He's not switch into his, he's just playing it. I said the right name, right? Trey Cool. Right? I know Billy Joe. Yeah, because Mike Dirnt is the bassist. That's what I thought. I thought his name was Trey Cool. That's a cool name, isn't it? No, I knew that. I've talked about him plenty of times. I was just confirming. Because I will sometimes just say the wrong name. So I just wanted to be 100%. Wait, this thing. I guess I just have to not vibrate my my desk. So yeah, I mean, I played Mr. Crowley a lot. Mr. Crowley. Yeah, that was probably like that, and I don't know. I don't know. I played a lot as well. And then trying to think if there was anything. I actually had a real tough time. The stuff from the Randy Castillo years is just really hard to play. And I typically stayed away from it. It was really hard to play. Like he just some of the main riffs he would do were just like main riffs you'd never even hear a drummer do, because it's like, how could he maintain that through that? Like it was amazing what Randy Castillo could do. There's a reason he's my favorite, obviously. I'm trying to think of anything from that era that I actually played on drums. The only thing I can think, it's not Castillo. Is there anything I played of his? I tried and failed many times. And you just, it's such strange technical patterns that he does that it would throw me off. I'm like, how do you get from there to there? There really wasn't. I don't think there's a single one. I think there were times excuse me, when I played No More Tears. There were times when I played that was significantly slower paced. But that was actually sort of boring to play. So I guess that's probably why I stayed away from it. Like it literally is just, I mean, doom, 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 doom. I mean, it's okay. But that's probably why I stayed away from it. But I did play it. I did play it. That song's a lot more fun to play on guitar for sure. I mean, yeah, like just really boring on drums for that one. But I mean, like, there's nothing wrong. The drums are, Randy Castillo is phenomenal. So, he still nailed it, making it sound technical while being simple. But no, he did. He does that. But no, I don't think there's really much else. Wait. Okay, you know what? Desire I did sometimes. I think Desire I actually did sometimes. Because I definitely played Crazy Train, but I liked I've always liked doing that. The so double hi-hat hits. I've always liked that. So any song that's gonna have that, I'm gonna probably play a little bit. So obviously Desire. I think that's how that one starts, because it's gen, and I think it's. I think that's how it starts, if I remember correctly. Well, I mean, the main riff is and it's just I always knew what I wanted to be. I knew for sure. So yeah, that one's really good, obviously, and then. But like with Ozzy again, like I guess I just played those other ones because they're easier. Because this stuff would get pretty tough at times. It doesn't sound that way. But it's pretty technical. And I think that was Castillo. I think that was his in addition to that. And that's again, I loved him, So like See You on the Other Side. I definitely played that, but again, that's not him. That's Osmosis. I just there was really nothing from his, but yeah, I don't know for sure. That one I played, that was probably the one I played the most. Because I liked it was nice, good practice going into the breakdown, because the tempo slows a little bit for the drums. So I liked that. The nobody ever told me, I found out for myself. That, like the for the drums, the tempo really slows. So I liked that. It was really good practice on, doing that, and then it's up to you, and then you gotta do. And then I would actually do it Mike Bordin style. I loved how he did it, because it was so extra. But I liked those hits. I would play it like the Live at Budokan version, just because I liked Mike Bordin's version. He would do this. He would do this. So like the dude the like the solo. He's not just doing like simple he's literally I loved it. Actually, it was more like that. Cuz you're just hitting you're just dancing the double pedal. It's just oh my gosh. I made it drift again. It's funny. As far as Metallica is concerned, when I played Metallica, it was mainly the Black Album, obviously. I understand, man. I played that so friggin' much. It's not even funny. So that I think that has a lot to do with my comfortability on the toms because there's a lot of toms in that, and I played the hell out of that song. And then you have to be able to be comfortable with and then so you got to be comfortable with going from to just get those hits in there. I obviously like to that's the perfect time to throw your own flair into it and shit, I thought I had this up. Where is this? Why is this down? Why is this not here? There it is. What that wasn't there for some reason. Oh my god. It's starting, guys. It's getting there now. It's getting there. I really mainly, like I said, I mainly just did this to tell you guys kind of, why a lot of times, especially for some of you that don't know, a lot about my situation, necessarily. I definitely deal with a bit of an issue, and that I don't obviously, it's not good to talk about personal stuff too much online. So, without being too specific and whatnot, I'm not feeling the best at the moment, and it's actually starting to really flare up now. Definitely talking doesn't help, moving around, stuff like that. So I've been doing more of that than I probably should. But it happens. So I just figured I would talk about music, some of the music that I like and listen to. I mean, like you guys know I play drums and stuff like that too. It's not like I sit here and play in a band or anything. That's just the sort of thing where I've always played drums. It's not like I sit and practice all the time or anything, but I mean, it's something that I was once extremely good at, and I didn't give that to myself at the time. So it's not like I sat here and did a whole lot with it, because I definitely when I was very good, I definitely was a lot harder on myself than than I should have been, and definitely didn't think I was that good. Um, and well, as you guys know, I uploaded that video clip from like a long time ago when I was, I had sort of just like sat down at the drum kit for the first time in a few years and just sort of did something. Um, well, I mean, if a band heard that, there's a good chance that that would get you an audition at least. There's a good chance there's not a single mistake in that I could hear, and not only that, it was pretty technical, pretty quick, um, and short but sweet, I think too. So, I I look back at that now, and I think those things, and at the time it probably would have just been like, wow, that sounds like shit, or something like that. It's like, why? So, um, yeah, if you're good at something, definitely do it. Definitely go for it. You'd be surprised how many people, maybe not even really good at guitar when they get signed with a band or something like that. And then as they tour, they get better. And by the time they're done their first few tours, they're pretty pro level, but they might not have even been that great, or not even just guitarists, just in general, vocalist, drummer, whatever it may be. Usually, if you have a bad drummer, the band doesn't do so well. They're the sort of the backbone. But um, so if you have a bad drummer, they better keep it simple. That's you know. let me uh let me be right back. I'm gonna try to deal with this really quick. See if I can come back. Yeah, definitely did too much. Sorry about that. I definitely did way too much for this stream. More than I should have. So, I just have to try to deal with this. Definitely not feeling good right now, for sure. Oh boy. Yep. Say your piece, or I'll be on my way. One last look, nothing left to say. And as I turn my back to walk away, I shall forgive, but I won't forget that day. Sorry, I can't sing right now. Oh man. Yeah, it's definitely way up there right now. So really can't talk very well. Whew. I I guess I could try to describe it if it helps understand why I'm just sort of sitting here staring off. Um, Imagine, like, like, imagine like, like something like sort of sharp, like a nail or something like that. And then like the description I would give would be like, imagine that something sharp is sort of like a constant downward pressure, uh, is like on your face, like your mouth and everything. It's like like, again, if there were something sharp, just, I don't know, like a constant downward pressure on that thing. That's the best way I could sort of describe it. Hoping it sort of like kind of stops, you know what I mean? Like, just sort of. So I mean, it's not something I'm not used to dealing with. I've been dealing with this for over a decade, almost 2 decades, and this is the sort of thing that has gotten a little bit worse over time, and so I'm just trying to sort of deal with it, and just trying to sort of deal with it. Um, at least my face isn't orange. Oh man. Yep. Yep. That's pretty rough. It's pretty rough. So let me see if I can think about topic here, and try not to talk while moving my mouse too much. Like, this is why I can't really open it. Can't. It'd be nice if I could eat something. Wouldn't that be great? Can't even open it. So well, let's see. I think well, we can. Oh my God! So let's talk. Yeah. Black Label Society. What a good band. Holy fuck! What a good band. God. Black Label Society, my favorite band in the whole world. It's the trifecta for me. It's always been Ozzy. So you gotta, I obviously it's Zach with Ozzy. So with Zach, it's Black Label Society too. So it's the trifecta. It's Ozzy, it's Zach, it's Black Label Society. Is like the top. Oh, yep. And my favorite Black Label Society song definitely have to go with Suffering Overdue. Ah, great song. Great, phenomenal freaking song. Do 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 woo do 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 woo do do woo do do woo do do woo. Do do woo do do woo do 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 woo do do woo do do woo do. Do 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 do. Oh, good one. Oh my God, that's a good freaking song on an amazing album. Bet you didn't know. That's on the Blessed Hell Ride. And then you also have Stillborn on that album, and in Stillborn you had Ozzy. Ozzy did vocals on that one too with Zach. He's singing in the chorus. So if you listen to Stillborn from Black Label Society, no, that is not a coincidence that Zach sounds even more like Ozzy than usual. That's actually Ozzy singing on that one. And he's singing mainly, it's mainly, the feelings I once felt are now dead and gone. Like that part, the chorus. So that's Ozzy and Zach singing that together. So you really, really hear him there. It's really cool. So that's cool. That's a good one. Um oh yeah. Yeah. Yep. 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 Boy, this fun stuff, huh? Fun stuff. Boy. Wonderful stuff. Yeah. Um Order of the Black. That's a good album too, man. Order of the Black is my favorite. Order of the Black is my favorite. That's my favorite album. It's my favorite album. You got Crazy Horse. You got Pray to the Dead. You got Black Sunday. You got Southern Dissolution. You got Riders of the Damned. You got Darkest Days. Oh my God. Sorry about that. You got. Ooh. Man. Sorry. Just a second. Yeah, it's a good album. Boy, it's a good album. Um, sorry about that. War of Heaven. Forget about that. It's a good one. Time Waits for No One. I like that one too. Just good start to finish, man. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Um, Catacombs of the Black Vatican is probably a close second. Mm-hmm. I like oh boy. Ah. Damn the Flood, obviously. Believe was so good. And kicks off with Fields of Unforgiveness. That's the one song that I think if you did it live, Field Fields of Unforgiveness, I think it would sound cool because no how Zach's vocals sound. I think it would sound cool if when he did it live, at the beginning of the part where like the beginning and the guitar riff, how it sounds. I think he should yeah over that guitar there. I think it would sound really good. You know, like yeah. 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 And then, haze of fire. So I think that'd be all right. Sorry. I think that'd be all right to do that there. I think it would sound really good. Love that song though. Mm. Travel the ways seeking the unknown. Oh man. Yet all you know that you learn. Shadows will die to return. Beyond the Down was good. Oh my god. I was the one I was singing earlier. Scars is on that one too. Scars is probably one of the best ones on there. It's up there with Fields for sure. Fudge. Oh, Fudge, Fidget Spinner, Fitzgerald, Funhouse. Trying to say, light things. Not trying to irritate myself. Obviously, it's just gonna make it worse. Some of those lyrics. That was on Stronger Than Death. So was Rust, though. Rust was good. And oh my god. Boy, this is fun. It is extra fun, let me tell you what. Oh boy. Extra happy fun time for me. A Hilk. Oh man. And you got the new one too. I mean, the new one's really good. They have a lot. There's a lot of albums. There's a lot of albums, but the new one's really good. You got the Technicolor Dreamcoat Masterpiece, Engines of Demolition. Oh boy, that really froze there that time when I refreshed it. Isn't that interesting? It's completely frozen. Interesting. You got the Technicolor Dreamcoat Masterpiece, Engines of Demolition. That's the new one. Starts off with Name in Blood. Good fucking song. Ah, crap. I did all that to not say it, and then... See, it just happens. So much metal. on the Technicolor Dreamcoat masterpiece, Engines of Demolition. The Gallows is good. Broken and Blind is really good. I like Devourer of Souls. That's really, really. I can't like that one. I have to put that on. I'm like, this is so freaking good. This needs to go on right now. It's really good. I like that one a lot. His vocals are always good. People underestimate his vocals, but they are exceptional on this album. I will agree with that. Zach is a phenomenal performer. He's never gonna sing out of key, play out of key. He's just not gonna do those things. You know, if there's something that sounds off, wasn't him. I mean, truthfully, his vocals are always 100% on point. Yeah, I've been to a ton of concerts, and I've been to more of theirs than I lost. It's like over 10. It's like 12 or 13 or so. I mean, it's not more than like 15 probably. But every last one of them, his vocals sounded good. He didn't and I think people think you can't hear him or something. No, when you're live you can. It's just that like he clearly has the guitars louder than the mic. Obviously. It's Zach Wild. That's why you're going. Every time I heard him live, he sounded exactly like I expected him to sound. Every single last time. He didn't sound bad at all. Ever. And there's performers out there where I would go and I'm like, oh, that's not good. But I'm not that person. I don't really, you know. So I'm just saying, he's not one of them. That's called practice. No, really. Some bands practice, some don't. Some consider this like raw, you know, sort of live. Others would prefer you to hear it how they want you to hear it, you know, and it's not going to sound like the album. You know. Well, I know specifically with Zach, he says that he will never play it unless for some reason they're doing that for that thing. He will never play it exactly, you know, like the album. So that's where you'll get to hear his different take. Now, you know, like with Zach, he's just like, he's like the Bruce Lee of guitar. He's the Bruce Lee of guitar. That's what he is. Zach Wild's the Bruce Lee of guitar, because what he's doing with the simplicity. Obviously, the guy can play. There's no question about that. But what he's doing with the simplicity is exactly what Bruce Lee was trying to tell people about how to punch properly. It's exactly what I tell you all about martial arts, and then like people are laughing about it or something like that. It's like, no, he was right. Most of the time, if you're punching right, it's actually gonna be a very minuscule amount of space between the hand and the target, because your body has now shifted forward, or you have put your attacker right in line, right where they need to be for that strike. So because you're so good with footwork, predicting their movement, strategy, all this stuff, setups, just everything, it's more about all of that than it is this. So then that way, when you practice all of that and you get that good at all of that, and then you suddenly do this, the point is, all this other stuff, just because you're that freaking good at it, you can shift and change and do whatever it is you want. You aren't held back by your own skill level. It doesn't matter who is in front of you. It don't matter. You can actually adapt to that no matter what. And at the very worst of it, you'll have a stalemate where, you get a very, very good opponent, and it's just back, forth, back, forth, back, forth. So, he is the Bruce Lee of guitar, where, again, Bruce Lee, very fast. If he wanted to be, there's no question about that. Very precise, technique driven. But then he's like, no, it's not about that. It's not about that at all. And that's what I'm telling you guys too. It's about making that one strike count, making that one chord sound really, really, really fucking good, because you just like guitar. Exactly. This is why I know everybody that's picked on his tone over the years is just a troll that is jealous. Because they're subconsciously identifying his tone as genius. That was his tone on No More Tears and Osmosis. Absolutely genius. Absolutely genius. So, it has a lot to do with that. And being able to use that. Now, when you start off just like he did, you got to show what you can do. Just like he did. But, that's the point. Bruce Lee didn't need to do that all the time. People knew, So the whole point is, what can you do with the simplicity of it? Believe it or not, some of that stuff actually ends up being pretty hard to play. And, there's plenty of Black Label Society songs that are not simple. Like, basically anything from Order of the Black. Basically anything from Order of the Black. Because even the drums are not easy on that album. They're not. Quite complicated. Will Hunt. Will Hunt was the drummer on Order of the Black, and I love Will Hunt. Great drummer. I actually really love the drums on the new one though. Like, I really do. I'm gonna be honest with you. Because, listen, you used a cowbell, man. And not only that, but you didn't try to think that listen, it's a joke. Obviously the cowbell sounds like shit when it's used like that. That's the fucking joke. Obviously it's Will Ferrell and we love Will Ferrell, so it's fine. Okay, the point is, use of cowbell is fucking awesome when you do it right. And oh my god, it sounded so good for that song. But you know, screw what I said. All the cowbell. Christopher Walken's gonna show up and tell me to get a wood block or something. You know, he's a Fatboy Slim fan. He was in one of their music videos. What was the song? I swear to God, Christopher Walken literally was in a Fatboy Slim video and he's just dancing around the entire time. You wanna laugh your ass off. You wanna watch an amazing video. Like, laugh because it's actually good. Because it's Christopher Walken. Literally, the whole thing is ridiculous. And it's amazing. Just type Fatboy Slim Christopher Walken. I guess it's on YouTube. I'm trying to remember the name of the song, but I can't think of it right now. I can't really think of much right now. Weapon of Choice, I think. I think it's Weapon of Choice. Yep, Weapon of Choice. Fatboy Slim, Weapon of Choice. Whoa, 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 whoa. The Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now. You gotta love Christopher Walken. I think they're about on equal legendary ground, right? Christopher Walken and Will Ferrell. You know who people underestimate that's a legend? Mel Brooks. Mel Brooks. Legend. I mean, Gene Roddenberry too, but Mel Brooks. we know about Gene. We already know about Gene Roddenberry. We already know he's a legend. No need to cover that. We know that. But I think Mel Brooks gets overlooked. And Rick Moranis too, in his own right. Dude's a legend. Nobody could have played that. Nobody could have played that like him. Or for that matter, pretty much any of the roles he's ever played, nobody could play like he did. Yeah, he was definitely just that Chris Farley, Bill Murray level of comedy genius, you know, where he's just at that top level. Yeah, you gotta love Rick Moranis. You gotta love him. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. That was another one. I loved him in that. Even like his face on the on the art was like perfect for it. Um, he's such an expressive. You know, like he's one of those guys you look at him and you kind of want to start laughing. You know, like sort of like Will Ferrell or somebody like that. Rowan Atkinson is brilliant too. He's like he's another one where he he is Mr. Bean, right? His they did a thing. I think it was for when the Olympics were in London. They did a thing with Mr. Bean for the Olympics, and it was so amazing. Highly recommend taking a look at that. Just probably Mr. Bean London Olympics will probably work, or Mr. Bean Olympics performance, because he performs with the orchestra. So imagine a Mr. Bean comedy thing, but with a very very prestigious. Obviously, it was at the London Symphony. It probably was. They're legendary in their own right too. Um, I love the London Symphony. Let me think of that. Oh, I don't even have to look it up. I just remembered. So, I know we were talking about Metallica. There's a song from Metallica that if you guys don't know it, I highly recommend it. And that's why they're taking the thing down to 0. They're just scamming it. You guys are in here. I know you guys are in here. But if yeah, thankfully it's getting a little better, isn't that nice? If you want to listen to a really really nice symphony song, but a Metallica song too, there's a song called No Leaf Clover. I think that's what it's called. That was with, I believe, the San Francisco, right? I think the San Francisco. Hold on. No Leaf Clover. I guess I have to ask. It's not like right in my face when I look it up. Yes. Yep. It was on the live album S&M. So actually it's probably in there somewhere. It's probably in there somewhere. But No Leaf Clover is definitely a brilliant freaking song. And I just can't remember what it was actually on. And it's with the San Francisco Orchestra. All right, so let's see. Let me go. Shit. What did I just do? Wow. Why did that happen? Sorry. Um, Yeah, the No Leaf Clover is a really good Metallica song. But yeah, I obviously it's still affecting me. I can't This is why I'm not playing a game, guys. I'm gonna be all over the place. I'm going from one subject to another. I just can't even think. You know, like it's just it doesn't it's not it sucks for trying to organize your your thoughts. Oh man. I liked I Disappear too, because if you remember, I'm a huge Mission Impossible fan, as you guys know. I'm a huge Tom Cruise fan, huge Mission Impossible fan, and I Disappear was actually like, you know, one of the songs that was like it was the music video even had like a like a few clips of like I think the scene where he's climbing up the thing in the beginning. Um but like the idea was that they were standing on that and playing the the cliff face, and then each member of the band uh had a an ill-fated destiny. So it was actually a pretty cool. And I love the song. Song was great. Do well, do well, down well, down well. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Hey, hey, yeah. Here we go now. It's just like I see the images. Lars jumps out the window. And Hatfield has some badass muscle car. I forget what it was. Could have been a Charger. Not sure. I forgot what it was. But he was, I mean, like it was clearly like San Francisco looking stuff. He was going down like streets with gigantic, like, it was just that classic look, and he added to it. It was pretty cool. Newstead got trampled. Trying to remember what happened to Kirk. I don't remember. Seemingly absent from my brain for some reason from that one. Is there solo in that? There might not have even been a solo in that. Now that I think about it. I'm trying to go through it in my head a little bit. It's been a while. I don't know. It might have been the video edit. Might have been that. But it was for that. It was for, like, I don't remember that being on an album. Like, it was for that. Now, maybe they released it on something later. That's probable. Disturbed did this. This moment, I think this moment, right? Transformers. Because you know, that one, it was Transformers. And then they released it later on Lost Children. Is the name of the album. Why is my bitrate shifting around? Because you're hacking the browser? Right when I talked about Disturbed, huh? Isn't that interesting? I think that's pretty interesting. I don't know that the band would appreciate Israel screwing around with people just because they one time a member of their band agreed with something, I guess, on a social media post or something like that. I don't even know what happened. I'm sure they would not really appreciate that. It's not. Whatever reason those good people are agreeing with that, they are horribly misinformed. So you got some nerve, is all I gotta say. Yeah. Hacking it so they can get it to say whatever. So anyway, yeah, like they're just trying to destroy any concurrent viewers we have as I talk now. They know there's a lot of views on here and they don't want me to continue getting views. You know, we get controlled past double digits anymore. So the oligarchy that has taken place in this country is you know, sort of you know, doing this and stuff like that. But you know, it's the sort of thing where, you know, it's not legal. They're just trying to shut people up while they can. And if you would like Disturbed and they would like Disturbed, they want to shut you up because they don't want Disturbed to find out that a libtard likes them or something like that, you know? Like it you know, that's how they're going to look at it. And I've already explained to you that libtards are actually the Republican voters now, so it's not us. We are not liberal. We're conservative. Yeah, I know that there's a lot of, you know, there's a lot of meddling around from other countries in culture, and specifically if a band, you know, might have lyrics or something or be motivating and stuff to their soldiers or something, they're gonna be they're gonna like do all kinds of stuff to scratch these people's backs and confuse them and quite frankly manipulate and lie to them. It's just the evidence. It's just the example of somebody getting scammed. Where like you have entire like countries lying to people, fooling them to get them to, oh, I don't know, maybe accept a plane from Qatar, things like that, where it's just a scam, but, somebody that doesn't know any better isn't going to turn it down because it's a gift. So it's the same thing. It's just on a bigger scale, where they just don't know any better. It's that simple. Like, like they don't know anything about that stuff. Why would they know about that stuff? None of them were soldiers, to my knowledge. Now, again, if we're talking about a band that actually had people with like experience in combat and like past like all right, fine, like maybe they'll have a little bit more knowledge and idea of kind of what's going on and stuff when these things happen, but for the most part, um I mean, we're not gonna get all political, but um just briefly, politics can be broken down really easily in the category of people that research it all the time and want to talk about it and like talking about it. They're probably smart people that know what they're talking about, and they're not usually going to say stuff that's wrong, misinformation, stuff like that. The people that blatantly don't, and then, would be met with a person that does, yeah, it's usually just they don't want to feel stupid. They it's a social status thing to them, and they itemize it like that in their brain. They don't want to feel stupid. They don't have time to really be looking at this stuff. They haven't been paying attention. They don't know, you know? And so like to a person like that, here's how it's going to sound. Like you're saying bad things about Israel. Well, they're just going to think to themselves, they're just going to be like, Israel? Like the place where like the Bible, like all the stuff from the Bible and stuff, like that's what they're going to think. They're going to think like Bible, religion. Yeah, so they're just going to be very, I think, different with it, where somebody that just pays attention and understands what's going on versus that will have the information, we'll be able to talk about it and know about it. And so that's the difference. There's basically two people. And so there's my bit rate maliciously shifting around to keep me at 0 concurrence. That's to lie about the concurrence that are in here. That's what that is. I think that's interesting that YouTube is doing that, because it's YouTube doing it this time. I can tell. I think it's interesting. So, not to pick on anyone or anything like that, but for sure, I mean, it's literally just people not understanding. And then yet, he clearly is smart enough to know about a lot of political subjects. He writes all these lyrics and stuff like that. So clearly he knows about this stuff, but there's misinformation where he has it completely backwards. That's all. And that's how a lot of people have it right now. And I've already told you the roles are reversed too, where again, the Democratic voters and stuff like that, They're not very liberal people. That's not even it's not the definition of what they are. It doesn't make any sense to say that. They're far more conservative like people. They're the people telling you to calm down and regulate things and drive slow and obey this and that. That's called conservatism. That's what a conservative is. But if you're talking about, again, wanting being liberal, again, you're talking about people that exercise their civil liberties. They're being liberal about certain things. They are liberal about hoarding all of the TP off the shelves during a pandemic. They're going to buy it all and they're going to hoard it. They are quite liberal about that. They use a liberal amount of TP. There were all the people being liberal about everything else too. Big trucks, gasoline. Okay, that's literally what it means. So why do you think that these folks, yourself, the Republican voter, isn't the libtard? It's you. You would never accept it. You would never accept it. But it's the truth. Because again, the Democrats, it's just how things have been. They have been the conservatives trying to do the jobs. The ones in government. And the Republicans, again, it's the other way around. They're the ones giving tax breaks to the people that the lobbyists that they get bonuses from. That's a Republican. That's not a Democrat doing that. So, I mean, like, come on. And you like some people like Al Green. You think somebody like Al Green is gonna like, this is what people will pick, like one dude that like seems a little off or something like that, and then completely miss all the Democrats that are competent and look totally fine and say just fine. Pete Buttigieg, perfect example. Brilliant dude. Gavin Newsom, he's going to run for president. You should vote for him. He's the reason why California single-handedly has a record-breaking economy. And people in California actually don't know what the rest of the country is bitching about. They have no idea. This is why Trump likes this, actually. It helps him. Because celebrities would actually be able to do something and reach out. He likes that they think that some people are just woke bitching about things that aren't. Truthfully, because they do not experience this, like, because again, the Gavin Newsom balanced the budget out there and actually took care of things. And the people that are out there, they're going to have their one-off personal problems. And really what they're going to do is they're going to be like, all right, this one thing that I have a problem with, even though I'm a fucking millionaire with all my guitars and my houses and my cars and stuff, I have this problem, but I'm going to blame the politician that clearly balanced the budget and did the job. This is what these people do. So that's part of the issue. Like, they see the suit, they see the person in charge, and immediately every single problem is that person's fault if they didn't fix it. No, there's going to be problems. We have to get over this. When elected officials come in office, you need to get over the fact there will always be a problem. You cannot move forward into the future like this, or otherwise, again, never politicians ever again. And he's already trying to do that. Politicians are your elected citizens. They are just citizens that you elect to represent you. That's how the whole system works, man. That's why you have districts. That's why he's randomly redistricting to take voting rights away from blacks. All right? So not to get randomly political on you, but that's all pretty bad. And like I said, the roles really are reversed. So you have to understand that folks with the misinformation where you see it that they have the info right, it's almost just like everything they think that the Democrats are doing, it's actually the Republicans. So that's misinformation. That's propaganda that would do that. It just flips it on itself. Again, I've already told you, I will never get a scam text that tells me some sort of, like the spam text you get. I will never get a scam text that tells me something like, the Republicans are doing this. Stop the Republicans from doing this. Rah. Literally never. I swear to God, never. But all the time, I get scam texts that say, text or call this number now because the Dems are pushing this thing through to allow all of the Spanish and black people across the border, yada, 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 racist propaganda. Stop the Dems now. 5 exclamation points. And this is all the time. That means Republicans are actually paying scammers to run scam, spam, fucking texts, ads, and all kinds of crap. These guys are so dumb. They're hacked. And now when Trump gets in there and lets other countries start hacking, what's going on is that every senator now has a listening device on them. These people are so stupid with technology. They do not understand that when they're having their meetings and they're in Congress and they're whatever they're doing, there's just some Indian or some Chinese person or some Russian or some person that is not from the United States in another country sitting behind a little computer screen with their giant ice water or whatever it is with a white beater and a fan. And this just person sitting there all freaking day just to listen to your device. They are paid money to do that. What do you think the Russians are doing with some of these people that are attacking me? What do you think that is? It's literally what guerrilla warfare looks like in modern day, where the president, like, again, they can't physically attack citizens because then police would do something. So they're doing it guerrilla warfare. And everybody's like really moronic about it. They really kind of are. And it's happening to Trump too. That's why he's like falling over and dying. You think this stuff that's happening to me is happening because no, again, I'm pretty like no. Like again, it's happening to Trump. I already said a few days ago that was it a few days ago? I already said recently that you know this is starting to escalate to the degree that you have to realize that old people, they're gonna suddenly age and die, like just all of a sudden. Like it's gonna just rapidly all of a sudden happen. So like where while Trump was approaching 80, he didn't. I'll be honest with you. while his mental capacity was always in question with me, he always seemed physically, for the most part, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, for 80, you know, fine, you know? But lately, all of a sudden, after this Iran thing, where he basically gave our military and our intelligence community to Israel. You know that's what happened, right? Donald Trump gave our military and our intelligence to Israel. They are working side by side with our military right now. That's what's happening. I'm not saying, like, again, not Canada, not the UK, randomly Israel. And again, stuff that you never would do. We're not talking about, oh, well, you know, the troops, they go out and help other troops all the time. No. Giving Israel access to our military. Access. That is what he has done. I swear to God. Like again, their military personnel go into our bases and work with our military. This is what he has done. This is not good. Israel, I don't care what bull s propaganda you've been fed. For quite some time, Israel has been a real pain in the ass for a lot of people. It's the same shit they always do. All they do is rile things up on the borders of where they are, get people riled up, all these different groups and stuff that don't have much order to begin with. And then they spread the misinformation propaganda. And then again, some culture, big culture person or something from the US or something like that happens where somebody puts some stock in it and you know, it just helps to sell it to those people. Um you know, like for example, if in India, you know, you to us it would be a meme, but in India you walk by and you see a hair transplant place or something like that, like an ad for hair or something, you know, so like Rogaine or whatever. But again, it's like India's version, and they very clearly just took a picture of Jensen Ackles from something he did and put it in their ad and made him look bald, and then put him again over here like he had grown hair. Again, the point is, it's while it seems like a meme to us, the point is that the people there, again, there's so many people in that country, and you know, more than any other, and you know, like literally the more there's most people in the world right there, and basically half the world in India and China. And the point is that there's so many people, and they're um you know, economically, technologically, and stuff like that far enough behind that the people, regular citizens per citizen, is that much behind as far as culture, education, and their general understanding of what that would mean. So they just literally are just, they just see that and go, "Oh wow, wow, look at that! Wow, even an American came here and had this done, and it worked. Wow, look at that! That's it's it will really literally work." And I'm telling you, some of these countries have it embedded in their society to unlearn, to try to get them to unlearn sarcasm so that they can't understand this concept. Do you understand what I'm saying there? Like, imagine if you never understood what sarcasm means. Just picture it. You don't understand it. Now, you're sitting in another country, technologically behind. You can't even look this stuff up on a whim's notice. You just take what you get on the short bursts you get it. Now you're going to hear some little snippet joke of some completely ridiculous comedian saying something not true or whatever. But again, it's just sarcasm, obviously. But to that person in the other country, this person is saying something 100 like it just sounds literal, because obviously that's what sarcasm is. Can you imagine the kind of psychological mind games that can play if you don't explain to an entire society of people, and then you intentionally try to like regulate, almost again regulate what sarcasm sort of is? Do you get what I'm saying? Like comedy in general, like entire branches of comedy in general, music too. Music too, music. So, like that's the point. They're very good at this stuff. It doesn't matter that you're American or not. They are very attuned. They have an intelligence agency too, and they are very attuned to knowing how to do these things, even to you and me. I'm not above it. There's times where I have been fooled, and I know that. That's what you have to understand. And so you rationalize there's times where they fool maybe even the president. And so, like, dealing with those countries, less is more. If you got a solid plan, fine. But otherwise, letting them manipulate you into a conflict like that, they're just using it. I guess I should get off stream. It is kind of acting up again. And I just trying to think of stuff to talk about, but it is acting up again, and I just don't want to deal with it on stream anymore. So I think I'll probably just end the stream and be done with it for now. But hopefully I can play a game or something, or do something soon. Like I said, the chair is extremely comfortable. It is extremely comfortable. So the only reason I keep sitting up is because of the thing going on. If you know what I mean, like if I were to even lean forward, it would be. So this is the sort of thing where I have to stay kind of. That's the only reason I'm doing that. So that is, don't think my adjustments are, me, I would tell you if it wasn't, I would let you know. I do like the chair quite a lot. I like how it turns. I like how it feels like when I'm just sitting on the cushion. The cushion is so nice. It takes a lot of stress off the legs. It's really nice. The arms feel really, really good. These are nice. And I feel like when I sit on this normally, even without the cushion, like it supports my back enough for the most part, as long as I sit with my back against. So most of the time I'm going to be kind of leaning forward anyway, and kind of probably like this anyway. So like That's fine. It's totally fine. And you know, like I said, oh, I don't have a. Where is it? That's awesome. Just that I can do that. Obviously, I shouldn't be doing that right now. No, trust me, if I could rest, I would just do that. If I could. I mean, if I can't eat, I can't. You know, it's just this sort of thing where it's getting pretty bad, but I will deal with it. That was my yawn just now. That was as much as I could do. So anyway, I need to get off this stream. I do. I am not dealing with it again. So thanks for chilling with me and for understanding that that I have this kind of going on. I'll do the best I can. Thanks for watching, guys. Appreciate it.